don't know if it's just my connection, but Mark, you cut out every couple of seconds.
I think it's how I got my delay set.
You so good at this then, Mark?
I'm good. Hang on.
You good, bro? You good?
Yeah, it's how I got the delay. I sometimes release the control button too much.
I do the same thing. Don't.
I should change my push to talk to my actual mouse, not the keyboard.
And I'll be right back. You guys figure out what you want to do.
So,
Nothing from you, Duke.
Mr. One-Eye.
If any background noise or anything comes through from me, let me know. I turned off my push to talk just to see how good this noise dampening thing is.
You sound good, man.
Well, it's quiet right now.
How am I, by the way? Because I'm on a separate mic and stuff now. So do I sound alright?
Yeah, you sound fine.
I've got you on push to talk.
You don't even break up at all.
It's getting used to push to talk again, eh? So I've got you guys on one and the stream on the other. Eh?
That would get confusing. For me, anyway.
Ah, son of a bitch, claws, let go! Ah, asshole!
Sounds like you've got a cat.
My fat boy, he's on my lap, and for some reason he feels like he has to have a death grip on my knee because, you know, it's so unstable. Okay, maybe push to talk would be a better idea with him here.
I'm back.
Hey, now we can hear you.
And we can hear you.
So
Hey.
did we sleep the night and now we've awoken or awakened?
Same time frame. Same days when we left off.
Alright, I just rekeybind my push to talk.
Okay, so I can make it on test 1 2, test 1 2.
Region Lima
Yeah.
Charlie.
You are a lot clearer.
Okay, cool. So it does drop the microphone the microphone array and uses the boom mic on the headset.
You're way clear.
You just
So
sound
amazing.
much different.
Can hear. I have to turn down your user volume.
Yeah. It's nice.
Okay.
Yeah. Totally clear. I put you back
Cool.
down at 100.
I just gotta remember my keybind is my mouse now and not my keyboard. It'll be
Yeah, I may have to change mine too, so
Holy shit, you guys are right. I do need to take him down from 200%.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got him at 200% too.
And Duke's all sorted out now, so we're ready to go, right?
I believe so.
woohoo! I mean, haha!
So anyways, Mr. One-Eye, I hear you've got a plan for us all to hear. Since we're all here, perhaps now would be a good time to share it with us.
Okay, so yeah, that bar over there, and he points off in this direction towards the end of the square.
Hmm.
Met up with some interesting folks, and they seem to have an idea of how we can acquire people in exchange for gems, coins, things of various value. And if they're the ones that took this person's betrothed, then we have found them. And if they're not, maybe they can point us in the right direction as far as who. So yeah, we're supposed to meet them tonight and go from there.
Cool. Should we all just roll up in the bar together, or should we just sort of nonchalantly traipse in as though we're not connected in any way and just sort of observe as a few of us treat with these uh, sordid characters?
I mean, I'm gonna go out on a limb, looking around. We stand out pretty good. So whether we're together or not, we've probably already been seen together. I don't think it'll make a difference.
True.
I mean, I have announced myself. Whoops, that. Why is it? Oh, great. It's backing up. Apparently, I can't use that button. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, it seems like a predominantly human settlement, and here we come rolling in dwarves, elves, humans.
I'm
I'm
human.
pretty sure we're noticed already.
Alright, so a different key binding is needed, apparently.
I will say the man that I made contact with is not the person we're looking for.
Ah,
But he said he can introduce us to someone who can obtain people.
hmm.
Well, that doesn't seem sketchy at all.
And this is why our fearless leader
Only a
and
little
or
sketchy.
and or Casimir should be the ones to how to say it, negotiate the terms.
I mean, you say fearless leader, but Senior just doesn't know how to be afraid.
So he's fearless. It works.
I don't know the concept of fear.
I still absolutely love that gif. I swear to God, that's Ragmussen.
Which one was that?
The cat inspecting the box
Oh,
and the
yeah,
other
yeah.
cat taking a minute to go down the stairs.
Yo!
So perhaps we should take a walk towards this bar, and hopefully the time shall pass to a more appropriate time as we traipse along the path towards said establishment.
Kadoosh. Haha!
Mark, I don't remember the description of the guy, so I'm just gonna go with you. However you initiate this thing, but we'll just assume when he comes in, Ragnus will approach him with either Saniro, Casimir, or whoever else.
I'll go with you.
I love how interested in this Jer sounds.
quite interested, to say the least. Makes my tip tingle.
Oops, sorry about that. This room occupies one half of the dome and ends in a flat brick back wall. Set back against that wall is a large bar about 40 feet long. Two huge mirrors flank the door behind the bar, which apparently leads into the back room. Over the door is a golden plaque. Various wicker tables and chairs are placed here and there about the room. Besides the bartender, there's about 10 or so people here.
I think I'm on the wrong map, Mark. I think I'm on the wrong map, Mark. I think I'm underground.
Pretty sure I saw your token there too. We're off in this
Ah,
direction.
we're over here. Sorry. I can't move them. I think I'm on the wrong lane. I can't grab them.
Try now.
No, still no. They moved, but I still don't have them.
Do you have your select move tool selected? I know sometimes I'll do that
Yeah.
accidentally.
Yeah.
Like I'll forget I'm on the measurement tool and I'll be like, why the fuck can I grab my token?
Yeah, because everyone's on the map layer. Not on the map layer, on the token layer.
Yeah, I can't grab them, man. They're not on my layer. Like,
Yeah, I'm seeing it in his stream. It's just like all blacked out all around.
Oh, maybe the token doesn't have sight.
And if the token doesn't have sight, you won't be able to control it, right?
You would be able to control it, but you wouldn't be able to see anything around it.
I've got nothing on them.
Yeah, I'm looking at his stream, Mark. He's drawing a box around his tokens and everything. He can't grab them. There's like no light, no.
Yeah, the whole map is grayed out, and I can't grab the tokens.
Probably have to reset his control over him.
Oh, I know. Have you tried refreshing your page, Ryan?
I just did like 1 second before you said
Oh,
that.
okay.
I thought of that at the exact same time. It took you half a second to vocalize it.
Yeah. I forgot that when I loaded into the map, I had to do that refresh, and in order to see my token at all.
Anyone else with issues?
Roll 20 loading slow, but it's always like that when you refresh your roll.
Yeah, that new dynamic lighting is wonky. I actually have to turn settings on 2 tabs.
No, I'm in now. I'm in with everyone else now.
Yeah, it was because I didn't have the new settings set for you for the dynamic lighting.
I still can't grab it. I can grab Nigel, but I can't grab Eric.
That's okay. You only need your squire.
Is it that bad, is it?
He's our cannon fodder.
That's me got him now, Mark. Thank you.
Had to put them on the GM layer and then pop them back.
Yeah.
Everyone else is good?
Yep.
Yep, good here.
Good.
Cat's good too.
Great, because I just got booted out from Roll20.
Just gonna say, and there goes.
Bye,
Hey.
Felicia.
There goes my hero.
He's
Watch him
ordinary.
flip the page.
I just
Bye,
watched.
Felicia.
But hopefully it loads up quicker than on my old laptop.
So on a funny note, Ryan, because of what you just did in your stream chat, my 6-year-old would love you because she yeets every.
What's her name?
Her name's Hannah. She's not around right now, but she'll turn around. She'll be running through the house, and all you hear from her is yeet, yeet.
Next time she's on, warn me, and I'll keep the language clean and go, hi, Hannah, yeet! I love a yeet, mate. Love it.
Everyone loves a good yeet.
And I appreciate the thought, but you don't have to worry about language. She knows what she is allowed and not allowed to read.
It's the same with my kids, man, because they're used to me. I'm a foul-mouthed prick, eh? But I tell them, like, I'm allowed to say that because I'm a grown-up.
I'm the same way, that's fuck this, shit that, son of a bitch. And, I make it really clear to her. These are mommy and daddy words. You are allowed to hear them. You are not
You're
allowed
not
to say.
allowed to repeat it. One of the funniest things ever parenting for me was when my son was just young and barely stringing sentences together, and I was trying to fix something and it wasn't fixed, and they went, I said, fuck that. I was like, oh, but
Uh-oh. He's populating. This can't be.
Yeah, just setting up patrons and the stuff in the bar. The music too loud, or do I have to turn it down?
I always have mine all the way down, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Nice. So there's some poor sap in the bar carrying crates around. Poor.
bless you.
Bless you.
Oh, excuse me.
I just see this all going horribly wrong as we attempt to negotiate. You know, Scenario and Ragnus sitting next to each other, typical thing, and you know, it just goes wrong, and Scenario gets very annoyed and frustrated with this person, and next thing we know, they sprout a rapier from their chest.
Where'd that rapier come from?
Okay, so like I said, there's about 10 people within the bar proper itself. The serving girl is actually a halfling female. Son of got booted again.
Oh, are you using a new mic, Mark? I mean, not mic, but a new mouse um, or a rolly ball thing. What are they called?
I do have my trackball set for push to talk on the right mouse button.
Okay, so your trackball settings have probably reset. Do you use set point? Is it a is it a Logitech trackball?
Yeah, it's a Logitech, just a plug and play.
Yep, so you've got to open up set point and then reapply your settings because if I'm correct in assuming that you use the M570 like I do, the default operation for the down button on your index finger is back. Like website back.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
I've got actually 2 buttons for that, and they're right next to the left mouse button.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
One right on top of each other. One's for forward, one's for back.
Yep. So if you keep hitting back,
I was using the right mouse button.
it'll boot you out of the game. I have the same trackball and it's annoying as fuck when my settings just happen to reset.
So I just have to say, from my end, that's funny as all hell, but from your guys' end, that's got to be annoying.
Oh,
as...
it's infuriating. As a DM,
It just started happening.
yeah. So all you've got to do is open set point and then reapply all of your settings and save, and it'll go away.
It's a conspiracy against us. Something just doesn't want us to play tonight.
I personally use the up and down buttons for page up and page down, and it's actually quite useful. I zoom around with it, zoom in and out, and oh yeah, that's right. I recently changed the settings for up and down to be one line at a time, so that like for rotating tokens, I can rotate tokens 45 degrees at a time, just with one click.
Holy crap, Jared got big.
I think I'm standing next to a bunch of halflings, so that's about right. Oh, and of course the map's not perfectly aligned to grid, but that's okay.
The map's a perfect grid.
The map has a perfect grid, but it's not aligned to grid correctly.
Yeah.
I mean, unless my token is just really freaking huge.
Yeah, your token's really huge.
Yeah, your token's set for 70 pixels.
It's because, you know, you're always hidden in shadows. When you're visible, you know, you have to have that presence.
Oh, I think I see the problem. The token itself is it's actually set to be larger than 1 grid square. It's like 1.5 grid squares or something. It's not quite snapping to grid like it should be.
If I remember right, it was this creepy looking guy with what looks like a bow over here, correct?
That would be correct. So this lady right here, serving lady, is halfling and halfling female. There's a human and a halfling behind the bar. And a few other humans scattered about, enjoying their evening meal and drink.
I'm going to wave to that halfling barmaid.
Casually follow Casimir.
I'm gonna join y'all at the table.
Yeah, I'm glad I went back to push to talk. Fat Boy just decided my lap is his again, and already the claws are.
Yeah, and sitting in the southernmost corner is Ragmus is a person that does seem familiar.
Does the barmaid see me wave her on?
Um, yeah, she does.
I'm gonna take out 2 gold from my pouch and place them on the table, and ask her what do people drink around here.
Well, my dad does have some ales that he imported. Most of the people here don't really drink alcohol. Religious taboo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, we can't show the religion as I pull out my large bottle of wine. Poof.
So, do you have anything that takes copious amounts of labor to any drinks, non-alcoholic drinks, of course, that take copious amounts of labor to produce, like fresh squeezed orange juice or pineapple juice or anything like that?
Are you talking about chocolate milk, Jared?
No, everything that we get is imported, so unless it's
Oh.
for some local stuff.
Oh, you have imported ale. Right. Okay. I would like to know how much for a pitcher of ale, please.
Um,
Be right back. I got my dog.
Is it the standard 2 silver per pitcher?
Actually, it's gonna be 2 gold because it is it is imported.
Yeah. Okay. Well, fortunately, I've got 2 gold here and a thirsty belly. And I'm missing my ale and cup. I was wondering if you could, if we could help each other mutually. I help you with fundulation, yes, and you help me by quenching my thirst with ale.
Gold gives you a slight wink and scuttles off to the bar to get your order.
Jer might be getting lucky with a halfling lady.
Nicest lady I've ever met in my life. Really, just
And if she
caring lady.
places her order, she goes back. Comes from behind the bar. Gives you your ale and sort of goes, I really don't appreciate you, people, strangers, making advances on me, dog.
Come again?
Ah, yeah, strangers in town. Okay.
Yes, excuse me? You think that I would flirt with a halfling? Oh, no. Completely not my type. Trust me. Oh, yes. I dig elves. Thank you very much. Full stop. Yes. Halflings.
He just gives you a knowing wink, a knowing look, and gonna keep his eyes on you.
I'll take the hint and not flirt with the halfling chick.
Now, if there's anything else you'll be needing, just ask. We'll be happy to serve it. And welcome to Hogan's Desert Eagle.
I'm back. Hello.
I'm here.
We're here. I'm silently laughing as at Jer's interactions with the halfling.
Pish posh. Halflings. Me flirt with a halfling? Preposterous. Poppycock.
You wouldn't do that? I'd do that.
Absolutely ridiculous. Can't even see over the table.
And the young girl and the halfling woman girl comes back and gives you just a little slight wink and gets close enough to goose you in the.
And thank you, my lady.
I'll order something alcoholic, beer or wine.
Okay, again, it's gonna be about 2 gold for a mug of it.
I mean, think about the mechanics. If I were to go in for a kiss, I'd have to bend over. How embarrassing. Ridiculous. Ridiculous notion.
I mean, at the same time, she's at the perfect height.
Does she have all her teeth?
Oh yeah, she's a very attractive halfling female.
I mean, I'm not too terribly tall myself, but Lord's almighty.
Hey boys, I'm going to duck out. I'm going to go out and get some pussy. Like, I love you.
Have fun.
Peace.
What did he say he was going to go get?
Pussy.
I think he said he's going to get late.
That's what I thought. All right, never mind. Hope he has fun.
I should have told him have fun for me.
Okay.
I'll have my own fun, thank you.
I immediately distrust this halfling, but I'm also aroused.
Jer's gonna find out he paid a whole hell of a lot more than 2 gold for that.
I mean, either he paid 2 gold,
She
or he
seems to
paid
be,
in herpes.
Yeah, she does seem to be quite friendly towards Jer.
And I totally shut her down. I'm just like, you know, anytime she serves me a drink, I'm just like, and thank you.
I'll be friendlier, but I'm not good at it.
Do you have any meat for sale?
Meat or mead?
Meat.
Yes, we do.
Any sausage?
Yes.
Of the non-camel variety?
Possibly.
An elf can't make a baby with a halfling. What would it produce? A half-elfling? Preposterous. A gnome?
It's best not to think about it and just go with the flow.
And that's how gnomes were made.
You know, the problem with Sonero is, like, because of his whole, lucky curse bullshit, like, he probably will never get laid in his life.
Or you'll get really close and then you'll trip over something and embarrass yourself, and then it won't happen.
I think Jed just doesn't want to get laid. Just
He'll have, like, everything lined up perfect, and then he falls at the fucking window. But then, like, saves, like, a man from someone that night by falling on the aggressor.
After a while, they bring back a platter of smoked sausage.
Oh, nice.
I inspect their cooking. How well is their cooking?
Quite delicious. I mean, this is a halfling-run place.
True. I pick up the biggest sausage I can find on the table and give the halfling a smirk, but then I grab the smallest one and eat that.
And it's quite savory. Quite juicy. And no, it doesn't taste like camel. You've had that taste. That taste is still in your mouth from when you were in the nomad camp. You can't place the flavor.
Oh, I hate this already.
I mean, it's spiced, but not heavily spiced, and figuring the
It's
seasoning.
it's porky in flavor, isn't it? But not quite.
You've just had your first taste of hobgoblin sausage.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, honestly, Scenarios ain't worse. Whether on purpose or accident has remained to be seen and will never be known of.
They're mutton.
Mutton wrong with that? So, Ragmus, who's your contact?
And he just kind of glances over into the corner
Yeah,
down this. Obviously, trying to not be obvious.
And I obviously realize you're trying not to be obvious, but you're talking to the most obvious person.
Yes.
So I go fucking waltzing over there.
Okay.
Awesome.
And I do the cool kid thing where I turn the table around. Or turn the chair around and sit in it like a cool kid.
That role is to see if anyone else is taking notice of Suniro approaching him.
Kinda. I mean, there's only about a dozen people, and so besides yourselves.
Okay, anyone taking intentional notice. Not just the passing, oh, this guy's walking across the bar, okay, that's where he's.
If a stare lasts for longer than 6 seconds, please consult your nearest scenario the fortuitous.
This woman right here.
Okay, thank you.
And she's dressed as the typical desert female. She's got um, linen pants tucked into ankle high boots, veiled, a linen vest.
Okay, before I react to that, I want to experience Suniro's interaction with the original.
So I hear you're a guy that can get me in touch with other guys to grab guys.
Depends. Who's the mark? Is the price good enough?
Well, does that imply you do it as well? So I gotta
I
say,
Know people that know people.
I smell a
I
bone
mean,
who may be in need
I,
of an anal sex change.
I mean, I know people that know people that know people that know me.
So, do the people that you know, or the people that you know people of who know them, have they done this sort of thing before? Because experience would be helpful in a job like this.
You're not the table.
What?
Oh yeah, that's true. Look how far away you are.
Was.
Yeah, I'll come up close.
Like, I have an opinion, and runs over.
I'll stand at the bar and listen. Drink, please.
That was funny.
So what would be the perceived price of getting someone that's already been got?
My friends, they don't go back on their contract.
Well, I mean, if it's a new contract, they're not going back on one.
Yes, but once a prize has been acquired and given to the right person, shall we say, my associates are done.
How close are you with your associates?
Close enough.
Well, then, are you the type that would point someone in the correct direction, but also not really care upon the result, depending on what you receive?
I'm the type who has the interest of staying alive.
Well, I had something to offer that may help in that regard.
You still haven't stated what you want.
I want to know where your associates are.
They're close.
I'm pretty sure probably one's in this room. Makes sense to have a watcher. Easy to hide in crowds.
But if you do not have any business to settle, I'm supposed to be meeting someone. Now, if you please excuse.
No, go. Meet this person who you say exists, because apparently you don't want to talk to me anymore.
That was your cue to leave, my friend.
No, I mean, it's not like you're leaving, so hop to it.
I love Sub-Zero.
Or if we want to play musical chairs here. How about a contest?
My time's valuable.
I reach under my cloak and pull out Margareta. Then I lay that across the table.
No violence in my establishment.
It's sheath. Keep your panties in a bunch.
And what do you suggest to do with that?
Simple. Give me what I seek, and this is yours.
See, that's the problem. You come in spandering words around. I do not know what you seek. Therefore, I cannot tell my associates.
You know what I want.
I mean, I could have told you what I seek. It's just you're refusing to acknowledge what I seek. So,
What's the target and what's it going to be worth? What should I say? Whom do you want to make disappear?
well, since you brought it up, and I'm going to stab him through the throat.
Oh God.
And he's not surprised.
Oh.
And as you go to lunge, he nimbly flips over the back of his chair and is in the.
Ah, a table between us. My worst enemy.
Flips table.
Unless
A short
of
sword.
course, he pulls out a short sword in each hand.
I'll step in.
While
Initiative.
all of
No violence. No violence.
while all of this conversation was going on, Ragmus was gonna kind of nonchalantly make his way over to the one that he noticed, and when the table gets flipped, he's gonna reach out a hand
No,
and put it
the
on.
table didn't get flipped. The man, your contact, sort of backflipped over his chair as Scenario went to lunge at him.
Gotcha. Well, while all this is going on, he's gonna reach out a hand and put it on the lady's arm and say, I believe that you're the one I'm looking to speak to. You have to excuse my friend. He has anger issues.
Rightly placed anger issues.
I agree, but I and no, please go ahead, proceed with the corner. I just wanted you to know that this is what Ragmus was doing while all the conversation was going on, and when the violence started, that was his reaction.
Yeah, you hear a female over the din, Zoth, and he just looks up
Initiative.
with a well-practiced ease, sheathes his short sword.
Hmm.
Now, what do you want? As my associates said, time is precious.
Just a woman talking.
Yes. Yes.
Well, since the cat's out of the bag for both of us, I suppose. No harm. You agree, Ragmus? Casimir?
Ragmus just kind of, gives a little sigh and shakes his head. And he turns to the woman and says, there's been a piece of merchandise acquired, and I would like to have it removed from its current owner and put into my possession.
And what would that merchandise be?
A certain young woman who is meant to be nobility.
And with that, she snaps and places a finger on her lips. Quiet.
Well, I assume this
not.
conversation was being quiet, but
I know not what to speak of. Such merchandise has not come through our hand.
I know nothing.
well, who else
Your
around
hands.
here? Who
Whose
else around here
hands?
operates in that type of merchandise?
There is a faction within the camp that seeks to reestablish the old ways. And to bring dishonor amongst the sheik and his family. Now, I will tell you this. A certain noble from who shall not be renamed, who shall not be mentioned, did offer my associates great prize if we could acquire the merchandise you seek. But alas, we do not have her. It may be that faction who wants to return the old ways may have her within a hidden sanctuary nearby. Follow the water bearer. He will lead you the way.
The water boy.
Okay. Like we're supposed to follow a literal water bearer in the
Yes.
desert, or is this the name of someone that you would?
There is a elderly gentleman who carries a pole with 2 ceramic jugs from the well here to various locations within the area.
And how are we to know which of his destinations is the one that we?
He, from what we could gather, he only goes of one of 3. He's usually in one of 2 places. Here in the marketplace, fetching the water and carrying it to, or his. There have been times during the day when he's not in his hovel. And he does not come to the marketplace until well after noon. Korga the water bearer. Korga the water bearer.
Ragmus will kind of look over Scenario. Is that good enough for your take?
Should suffice.
Whatever happens, happens. I've done my part. And he walks away.
I look to the margarita that's still on the table back there, and I looked at the guy who's in the corner. It's like, keep it.
What?
I'll get it back from you one way or another. I walk out.
And here I thought Scenario was going to go on a murder. Your Scenario is just full of surprises.
As Shanir walks by the main table, he grabs a sausage off the table, but then knocks the whole platter on the ground because he's a fucking klutz. So now he has no sausages. And sadness.
Then flips the table.
A minute later, they're like, shit, the one he was grabbing was the poisoned one. Well, erase Margareta off my sheet.
So, out of character, what did you just give?
+2 rapier.
What?
I thought that was your sword breaker.
No. That was my old one.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it has what's the red steel? Whatever the demagicalized version of that. Basically, just adheres enchantments better. Yeah, it's a +2 rapier of that. Basically, it's an apology for trying to stab him through the throat. But also, you know, I can get it back whenever I want. So it's more like a threat?
Little of both, I guess.
A threatening apology.
It's
I
like, I'm giving you this because I kind of feel bad for trying to kill you, but also, like, I'm so confident in my own abilities that I can give you this and still kick your ass.
A threatening apology. I like.
Okay, so I'm not sure if Denron was going to reveal this or not, but he did see some writing on the back wall of the ancient of the ruined chapel area. When he was in there about 2 weeks ago.
Is it important to what is going on at this moment?
It may be.
Shit. Because I was going to say, if it was only revealed to him, it might be best to see what he wants to do.
Well, he as far as I know, he He was the one that went in there. But I think Tenebris had sent one of the shadows in there as well. Yes, he did. Okay. So Tenebris knows it also, so I think he's going to relay. Deciphered it. There was a clue of sorts. I, Martek, have laid up for you a great power and treasure for when you return to wrestle with the awakened evil. No man knows the time, but the place is set. Not at the White Palm, yet neither far from it.
So there's a bunch of treasure hidden somewhere close to that tree.
Well, if we go to that, what was it, the Palm?
The White Palm is this place, this oasis.
Yes.
There's a
All right.
water bearer there.
So, according to what it says, is that it's not here, but it's, you know, around here.
Yep. No.
So,
Probably further along
that,
into the desert.
now here's the thing. It specifically uses the word set. So, what if it's like in the, like when we're standing in here, the White Palm, it's in the direction of sunset?
Oh.
Maybe.
Interesting interpretation. I'm
Okay.
But do we go looking for treasure at the moment, or do we go after the well, not obvious, but the indicated person to find this not princess, but gonna be princess? Sorry if I'm not, sorry if
why
I'm
not
not making a whole sorry if I'm not making a whole lot of sense. The drugs are
No, why not both? What
which
did they say that the water bearer did his round?
Yeah, usually he's not within the courtyard before noon. And usually
So
between the hours of
Oh.
yeah,
Yeah.
usually from he's been usually in the morning, or he's been spotted coming back to his hovel during the dawn that time. and he's been seen leaving right around dinner time. He leaves the compound around dinner time. Where he goes, no one's really certain.
And is dinner time like now, or is it past?
Yep.
Okay. So we have a two things happening right now that might, By the way, Snero interpreted the writings, but I'd say we try to follow the guy.
If I remember right, it's evening, so we could easily. We really don't have much choice but to wait until tomorrow for that.
Yeah. So let's take it to a vote. Who wants to potentially get a really powerful item to help deal with the dickhole that's causing all this, and the only reason why we're in a fucking desert? Raise your hand.
Okay, hands up.
And who wants to go track down an old geezer through the desert with 2 water jugs over his head? Because apparently that's what our mission is.
Well, there's something to be said for that. If we can find, if we get a clue and find the lady that we're trying to rescue, that's a good deal, right?
And the slim chance it all merges together and we do the same thing for both, that'd be amazing, but highly unlikely. So let's go track down this old geezer man.
Hell to the fuck yeah.
All right, Jared, you're gonna be up on the go for this. You are the best, stalker.
Okay.
And if my eyes can't pick you out, an old man's definitely can't pick you out. Jared says yes.
Of course.
Yeah, you guys can just spy an elderly gentleman just leaving by the eastern door.
Let's follow him.
I'll have to follow from some distance. I'm not particularly good at following.
Yeah, I think Jer is our only stealthy person.
Yeah. Although.
I mean, Scenario can manage. It's just Jared literally has items that say, "Hey, 5% chance to be seen." 95%. Nothing.
Crickets, crickets, crickets.
And he's gone.
Yeah, I mean, Ragmus is definitely not built for stealth. Not yet, anyway.
Okay, so Jared, do you follow the gentleman?
Oh yeah.
Okay. He seems to be making his way towards the nomad camp. But instead of going around the copse of trees directly to the north, he enters that. He enters the area that's got that, where you can just see the top of an obelisk. And from there, you tend to lose sight of. Once he enters the tree line,
Using my mic. Can you hear me?
yep.
Okay. Cat unplugged me.
Do I follow him anywhere interesting?
That's what I was going to ask, because like I said, you see him enter that copse of trees where you see this the top of a monolith or obelisk, and once he gets there and gets in far enough, you seem to lose track of him. Do you follow him or?
Yeah, because I need to know exactly where he goes.
By the time you get to the tree line, you do hear a soft grating sound as like stone on stone.
Yeah. Did he, like,
And you
step behind something? So I can't see him?
not that you can tell.
Okay.
I assume you were keeping back far enough where you wouldn't be noticed, even though you are wearing cloak and boots of elven. Um. So yeah, you get to the trees, and in the center of them is a 20-foot tall by 7-foot square monolith. There are writings on the surface in the same alphabet that you've seen before. You were able to see the man's footprints in the sand, but once you get into this little clearing, you don't see anything. Bunch of palm fronds lying about, but any trace of anyone passing through here, there is nothing.
Okay, well, I guess I'll go back to the bar. And I'm going to tell everyone that, well, everyone in the party to meet me outside so we can discuss this in private.
Okay. You manage go back to the bar.
Yeah. And I'll just, sort of casually make my way around and tell everyone to meet me outside.
So you're saying there's entrance?
Yes, I lost track of him, only momentarily, you see. And then there was a sound of stone on stone grating, and part of the obelisk swung open, and he was gone.
So there was a door.
And of course, I'm unaware of any, you know, secret switches or levers or anything that open it up. But perhaps we could search.
I'm all for searching.
I mean, if there's an entrance, then I guess that's where we're supposed to have followed him to, and supposedly that's where this young lady is being kept.
It's
Well,
possible.
Ragmus, you're an expert with hidden doors.
I'm no more expert with hidden doors than the next door.
Exactly.
I'm an expert at removing traps and opening locks on that door.
That's good enough for me. Let us go.
And away we go.
We're off to see the wizard.
The
Oh
wonderful
God, I
obelisk
hope not.
in the desert.
Obelisk, the tormentor.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. My drugged brain goes to odd places.
I sacrificed my 3 blue eyes white dragons.
So yeah, you following Jerry, you make it through the copse of palm trees to this small clearing with this towering monolith of stone. Like I said, it's 25 feet tall by about 7 feet square. The writings on the surface are in the old alphabet that you've seen, and they've been nearly scoured away by time and weather. You can just barely make it out.
Hell yeah, I love making out. What?
You can barely make out the writing on them that's carved on the faces of the
What's it say, person who could read it?
Anyone? Anyone?
Yeah, I gotta get her. Hang on one sec.
Area.
Fat Ima.
Best girl.
The fattest Ima we have.
Okay. She scrutinizes it for some time. Like I said, it's barely illegible. But she basically says it speaks out to this oasis guarded by the white palm belongs to all who enter. This we claim in the name of the many immortals. And this is on all four faces of the monolith.
So this place is open to any.
The oasis, yes.
Well,
And then there's
And the clearing was just as Jared described it, bare of any traffic through it, besides his own footprints, and you can see is now marred by your passage.
and there's a door on this monolith.
You
Like,
don't know. Jared heard the sound of stone grating on stone. The guy he is following is nowhere to be seen.
Secret door.
yes, of course.
And that rolls for
that is a success on a check for sliding or shifting walls or rooms.
yes, on the north face of the monolith, at ground level, you do make out that the stonework is, to your trained eyes, slightly different than the rest of it. And that the sand seems disturbed in places.
Oh, yes, quite the indicator of where to stand while searching.
Okay.
Now, Jer, you lost sight of him, but you heard the stone moving. Did you happen to hear his voice saying anything? Okay.
And searching. Let's see. Elf. Oh shit. I don't have it. Okay.
Oh shit, Jer's multiplying.
Oh shit. I've got to roll a d6.
I'm going to say that's a success for you, Jer, if you're looking for secret doors.
Okay.
Because with Ragmus pointing out the differences in the stonework, you can say, yep, there is definitely a secret door there. And it seems that it's open. It operates by pressing on one of the decorations on the monolith, which when you do does cause a portion of that side of the wall, that north side, from about halfway up the pedestal of the monolith to slide down, revealing a set of stairs leading down into beneath the desert sand.
Shall
Okay, so I did have everyone in this there.
Is that just how he breathes, Josh, or is he sleeping and snoring?
He's got like a blockage, like they call it a polyp, and it just sort of makes him like snort from time to time.
I was just curious. I had never heard a cat snore when they were sleeping. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, it's pretty cute.
I've heard him snore,
It
but
is.
when it's like sort of deal every couple minutes, like oh, wakes you right up.
Yeah.
It's cute as hell that a cat can make that fucking noise though.
Oh yeah. You should
Yeah,
hear it without the voice changer.
Like close to his nose.
he still had me fooled for the first few weeks. I thought you were passing out on.
I did too. I've got a cat on my lap right now.
I
So you
kicked
guys can see your tokens.
Yes.
Okay.
So the secret door was here, and this is a different door, I'm assuming.
Yeah, the door was behind you. And that is a different door in front.
I'm gonna go out on a limb that the hallway itself is safe.
And cozy and
Ragmus.
I'm coming.
My foot is very itchy, and the only cure is kick down.
Poor cowbell.
The steps down into the mouth descend 70 feet into a 30-foot long passage from the stone. The passage stone door. Drawn on the stone door is an image of an evil jackal head at the shoulders of a man. The eyes are sinister red points of light.
Sounds like Set. I don't know if it's the same name in this universe or whatever.
And it's not trapped.
Just a plain stone door, or is it like handle?
Nothing on your side, any type of any way of opening.
Well, clickety clackety. Let's start smackety.
Any kind of catch or stone that looks out of place? Anything?
perhaps I shall check this door for trapulations.
Not that you can tell.
Just in case there are any trapulations upon it. And so I do.
Yeah, there's nothing that you would discern that this was trapped at all.
No trapulations at all. Scenario?
You just revealed everything.
Yeah, I can't seem to find any way to open it, so I'm at a loss at this.
Oh, just push it open.
Push.
Mark, you revealed everything.
What? No.
I see everything.
Cats are the bane of a cluttered desk.
And also, full glasses. And also lit candles. And also other cats.
From what I can see from your views, and there doesn't see anything.
It must have been a glitch where I could see it then. I just moved my token a little bit, and then everything got grayed out again. Does the door seem openable, or?
It just seems to be a solid stone door.
No handle?
Not from on your side.
Well. Open sesame!
Open, because I'm pushing ya.
I could do a detect snares and pits spell and see if that tells us anything.
I'm gonna give it a push.
As you do, it doesn't want a butt. I mean, there is a little bit of give, but not enough to actually open.
To move the giant hippo. Wait.
So it seems like it opens inward or opens outward.
No, you go to push it open, and it gives just maybe a little bit, and then stops. The whole the panel seems to move inward, and then maybe about a quarter of an inch before stopping.
So I really gotta put some muscle into it.
Muscle is not Ragnus's department.
Alright, we're gonna give it some muscle. Make a strength check on this bitch.
It's in our party.
What was that about our party?
Would it be strength? Or would it be like a...
Yeah,
Okay. Ooh, one off that critical.
and it hasn't come through on my end. There it is. Yeah, it definitely does jar against something, and you do hear a faint sound of metallic clinking coming from above.
Oh shit!
And you can actually take a look and see that the door is is set in a set of tracks.
Ah,
Tracks going away from us, or tracks going side to side?
The tracks are running parallel to the.
yeah, it goes up.
So we have to lift it.
I think you push against it and then lift. There's probably a counterbalance to it. So I try.
Okay.
So I try that. Push and then lift.
Okay, you push. And
What was that? The cat snored really loud.
give me another strength.
All right.
Okay, you do struggle to get it open. You can judge this is probably about a half a ton. You get it up, or you get your fingers open, and you notice that the stone door is an inch thick. And you're able to get it, maybe about open, maybe about knee high.
Boy, I'm strong.
Is it high enough for one of us smaller folks to squeeze on?
Yeah, Scenario was able to get it up to about knee high before it's put a strain on his muscles, even with the gauntlets he's wearing.
Oh god, this Ragmus will have a brave moment and dart under there to see if he can find a lever or a switch on the other side to open.
Good luck, Ragmus. You're a better dwarf than me, champ.
This is probably going to turn out very ugly, but I mean, Scenario can't hold the thing and get under at the same time. It would make no sense to leave him out.
Well, you said that right.
I can help Scenario hold it.
Right, but either way, I mean, if we don't get it open, that leaves one or more people outside while the rest dart underneath, and that's just.
Once we get inside, we might be able to figure out how to keep it open.
Yeah, that's why I darted under in the hopes of finding a way to. Ooh, that's an ugly. And I just want to say I completely and totally blame Suniro for Ragmus's change from coward to having some kind of brave.
He's taking after Sneera's brazenness.
There you go, Ragmus. I sent you the description of the room that you can see. And yes, there seems to be a rotting body manning the.
Oh, so there's actually someone trying to undead trying to keep it closed. Apparently, there's probably a password.
I was gonna say it's either you say something and it opens it for you, or there's some kind of magic item that it senses. Either way, we have neither, so don't have
Brute
much
force
choice.
method.
Good old brute force.
Is it in any way reacting to the dwarf that darted under the door that's being forced?
Yes. It's coming towards you. And you hear shuffling coming from this area.
Fuckity fuck. I might need a little help here.
And Sonero, the weight on the door
Yeah.
just seems to be a little bit heavier.
Heavier.
Yeah, you just seem
Oh.
it seems like it before you can catch it, it dropped halfway down your shin.
Oh boy. Someone needs to winch a winch.
Can I get in there and help? I got 16 strength.
I mean, it's still open long enough for someone to get under there. While he's struggling trying to keep it open.
Casimir, get under there and use your boom booms.
Yeah, I'm gonna go under there and figure out what's up with Ragnar.
I see.
Can I get through?
Yeah. So yeah, you see this zombie advancing towards Ragnus. And you hear shuffling coming off from the western side of the room.
I try to turn that zombie. Back, foul creature.
Definitely the right person to come under with me. Except for that poor roll. Oh wow.
Yeah, that was quite bad, but if it's a standard zombie, it's still in trouble.
Yeah. It's automatically destroyed.
Woohoo!
The zombie is defeated. Anything else we're concerned about here?
More shuffling.
Fully done.
Yeah, like I said, you hear shuffling coming in from.
Somebody get on the other end.
Let him come. I'm not worried.
No, I mean for the door.
Yeah, well, while Casimir deals, since the one that was manning it is gone, Ragnus will attempt to figure out how to operate this mechanism and open the door.
Okay. Well, there is some give to it, considering that there is slack on the chain.
What would you require for an attempt to open?
You don't have you don't have an engineering skill, do you? The non-weapon proficiency.
Absolutely not.
And give me an intelligence check.
That's actually pretty good.
Okay, yeah, you're able to figure out.
And am I strong enough to open it?
Oh, yeah. This is just a mechanical winch. That is a lot that allows the opening and closing of this stone door.
Then that is what I shall do while Casimir deals with the zombie.
Okay, first scenario, you feel some weight coming down on your hands as Ragmus is figuring out the winch, and once he discovers it's the wrong way, you notice that the weight has given up somewhat, and that the door is slowly rising. Until you all can see that's in the room.
Hey guys, we did it.
I say fucking wench open. So the door doesn't close.
So yeah, now you got these zombies.
I'll attempt to turn.
Okay.
That's what the posts are for. Nice, sweetheart. You're such a good-looking guy.
So it looks like 7 destroyed.
And they're dead.
So we have Senora the Fortuitous, Eric the whatever he feels at the moment, and Casimir the Undead Slayer.
Undead evaporator. Good work, Casimir. Excellence in destroying undead.
Yeah, at least I have that going for me, huh?
I like Casimir's solution way better than that chick that used to run around with us.
Dargar will search the ashes if there's anybody left who's dead. So that
Dargar, you're coming through very quiet.
How is it you get stuck lining the air so fast again?
Yeah. So this room, a long damp room, is decorated with tapestries covering the east and west walls. A large wheel with a winch is mounted on the north wall. Pegs and hooks are mounted on the north and south walls.
Pegs and hook. Is there anything hanging from any hooks?
The servant's guard.
Servant's garb.
Casimir, that cave was with well, there were several
like corpses in there?
Well, no, that basically it was just a small dark cave. Now, the zombies came from that room, from that area.
And then the hooks on the wall were in the room we're all in right now, or this room we're looking
Yeah,
at?
they're in the room. They're in this room. Yeah, so the hooks are on the south wall here, and along the north wall. Tapestries on these walls here.
Ooh, tapestries. Anything valuable? And also, they depict a story that we can tell?
Not that you can tell. They don't seem to be of interest. Valuable, yes, but nothing that would stand out in the ways of story.
Okay, maybe we'll grab some tapestries later. So I'm about ready to go in the southern room. Different color lines on the floor. Are those benches?
The walls of this room are painted terrible creatures marching to war. In the middle of the floor are 3 wading pools, long east to west, by 6 inches deep. The northernmost pool holds a perfumed transparent liquid with a green tinge. The middle pool contains a deep red liquid, and the southernmost pool contains a clear liquid.
Like a zombie urinal, you guys.
Hmm.
There are actually troughs in the floor filled with these various liquids.
Yeah, seems like it's the kind of thing like if you're going to come here and worship, you would dip your feet in it first or something, or wash yourself. But I don't want to do that.
Is it possible to just completely and totally step over them and avoid?
They're about 3 feet wide, so to they seem to take up the entire length or the entire width of the room. But maybe a small way.
Careful if you're planning to jump over that. Something could come out of the liquid and bite your nuts off.
So like it almost seems like it's required to step in and through each of.
Maybe try tossing something, the green liquid, to the other side. 'Cause, 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 Or check for traps.
I can do that.
This can't be it. My eternal actor.
I shall check this floor here for traps. Checks.
Left, right.
Skill. Find, remove traps.
I love having that second set of check rolls because you never know when either of us or both of us will fail.
Anyway, he's an ass, isn't he? He's nothing. Just listening to me.
He's not normally an ass. Just wise button. Extremely angry. Okay.
Okay, nothing does seem to be out of the ordinary.
Werewolves at a cocktail party. Sounds sexy. So I was driving this up there way before last night.
Do I need to make another check?
Yeah, they don't seem to be trapped.
I'm short. I'm fat. I don't see myself jumping over these things, and I'm not waiting here for you guys to come back. So
Okay, so Ragmus is in this little alcove.
So it seems safe to hop over them, I guess.
he didn't hop over. He just walked through. Whatever consequences come, I'm sure Mark will let me.
Walk through.
Yeah, he's only 4 foot tall. He's not trying to step over or jump over. It's
Very dramatic. I keep looking at you thinking how I see him, but I don't think I would remember you.
And that door before you, Ragmus, is an arched door.
No, I'm a cop. Yes,
from the description, they're almost as wide as he is tall.
Yeah, they're 3 feet wide by about 6 inches deep.
Normal wooden door, metal door, stone door.
Wooden. Reinforced wooden door.
But definitely a door with a visible handle, not something
Yes.
we're gonna have to lift and scurry up.
feeling a little advantage over here.
Regular run-of-the-mill door with handles on both sides, but reinforced.
You think I'm asking too much.
Dargar will move along.
Inspecting the door, something does not right. And as you're glancing about, you notice written above the door, you can just barely make it out. Seems to be some sort of cliff.
And he instantly takes a few steps back. and says, "Well, that's out of my league." And for anybody who looks, he will point out the glyph.
Walking around, just watching a bunch of drunk people dance like idiots. You gotta pick the what they got. Okay, so what's the point if you can't drink and smoke and grind up on somebody? Hope you'll never see again. Hey guys, how about we just, we're not stealing that. I think we just got too thick. Now be ready. Check it.
Actually, no, it's on the floor by the door that you know it's that glyph, not above.
Okay, wherever it may be, he's pointing it out to the more magically inclined folk.
Oh my god. Did they just point out those guys?
And that would be Ariel.
Not that great.
I look at Suniro. Bet you don't want to run into that one, do you?
He sees that and goes, "Oh boy." One second here.
And another.
That's her saying.
After you, Arlet.
Holy crap. And kind of yelling out. Well, the drunk people, high people, on the username and the resistance bar.
That is your real name.
Oh yeah, quite nasty business. Both the north and south wall have a glyph, and the floor have a glyph. Unfortunately, it's beyond my means to deal with.
Is Casimir able to deal with this?
Perhaps I can do something. I shall try to remove the traps here.
I can find traps with this, not so much remove anything.
From what I'm understanding, it's a magical glyph. Would dispel magic remove a glyph?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, I can. I think I can do that. Hold on. I have dispel magic and plenty of spells today because we haven't cast any yet. So I can.
Hey.
My map keeps going gray until I move my token again.
Let me check your set.
Well, no, it's just every now and then, when I switch tabs to look at my thief skills in the player's handbook, I'll come back. I can see my token. Everything's gray. But as soon as I touch the token, it's fine again.
That's because I have you set for night vision.
Nice. I mean, it's really not a huge deal, at least in my opinion. It was just odd because it happened a couple times. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, I'm still trying to get used to the new dynamic lighting stuff, and I don't have certain things set on the new tab and on the advanced tab. Things tend to get wonky.
Yeah, because I'd come back to this window, and everything would be gray, like up here where we've been, but I'm not anymore, so it's not lit up.
Yes.
But then as soon as I touch the token, everything lights up like
in Explorer mode, yeah, where you've been will be grayed out.
right. But all of this is grayed out when I come back to this window from another tab
It might not.
until
Yeah.
I select my token again. Then it's so weird.
Okay, so Casimir's got said dispel magic.
Yep, I just laid that out.
Let me see about the glyphs and see.
I love and hate how complicated dispel magic is.
Oh, it's quite easy. It's the magic number's 11, and you add or subtract to it the difference in levels between the caster of the dispel magic and the caster of the spell to be dispelled.
Okay.
Some folks will come into the hospital. Their kid's in a coma. And they ask me, what can we do? And I tell them to just stay with them. Even
Let's see what happened.
Either something very good or something very bad. The glyphs decide they don't like Sunero, transfer underneath his feet, and block.
You're level 8, right, Casimir?
Yeah, I'm level 8. Yeah, if it's a straight up glyph of warding spell, then it was then my level versus the caster's level.
Yes, it is. So go ahead and give me a d20 roll.
Uh-oh.
Oof.
That's not looking good. Needed to go high.
Yeah, and you see the 3 glyphs, the 2 on the walls and the 1 on the floor, flare up as you cast your spell, and then fade.
Okay, my best guess is they're
But you
still
can
there.
you can still see the faint outlines of the glyphs.
Yeah, they're still there. I haven't succeeded here, so it's still just as dangerous as it was. I can try again, blow another third level spell. I have them, and we'll see how that goes.
Do you know exactly what they were going to do if they are set off?
No, I can. I can. I can try to recognize them, but there's no telling.
Everybody stand back, and I just blast them with a nice little geyser of water. Maybe that'll set them off.
Everybody stand way back.
Scenario uses hydro pump.
I mean,
It's super effective.
if it fails, Ragnus and or Jer could attempt to remove magical glyphs, but it's an ugly attempt compared to a normal trap.
Okay. You do, and you set the water torrent, and there's a very bright flash and the hiss of steam.
And
I think you blew it off.
is it there still?
You can still see the outlines of the.
Hmm.
Okay, um I think I'll go ahead and do dispel magic again, and take a chance that it'll work this.
Or I could make an attempt, and you could save that spell to heal me if I don't succeed.
Well, it just my use of dispel magic will not affect my ability to heal much at all.
Fair enough. Or we could just let Suniro do his normal thing and, just walk right.
What do you think, Scenario? You want to get blasted by 3 different glyphs?
Well, we know one of them is probably fire based, and I'm pretty good with fire. Though, according to the blast I did, they don't disappear after activating.
Me personally, I'd rather not have Suniro walk through them and set them off, but we all know he has that tendency to do those things.
Okay, I'm
mean-
just gonna.
My boots are made for walking.
That's just what they'll do.
And kicking indoors.
One of these days, I'm gonna get a different pair of boots.
Okay, I'm casting Dispel Magic again.
A pair that doesn't compel you to kick through doors.
Don't be
Okay,
ridiculous.
give me that d20 roll.
A pair of boots that help me more kick through a door. There
Okay,
we
so-
go.
This is more successful.
So you're looking for boots of door kicking. Gotcha.
So yeah, you see the glyphs flare up, and definitely the two on the walls were definitely set to burn anyone passing through, while the one on the floor was set to cause blindness on anyone. They flare up and fade from view, magic being disrupted.
Very nice, guys.
Blinded
Okay.
by the light.
Well done.
Okay, thanks. Next, got to check for traps and open locks and such, right?
Well, the glyphs were the traps.
Absolutely. Yes, but then there's a door after the glyphs.
Yes. Now there may be more.
And here goes my check for traps. On the door. And I can see through the door, Mark. Finding traps.
And outside from the glyphs, there is no trap.
Definitely no traps here.
I absolutely trust Jared's professional opinion.
Okay. So, yep, no traps.
Any locks?
No locks.
No locks here either. Senator, this door is ready for the taking.
What? If my token would move.
Step out of the way, Ariel. I'd hate to see anything bad happen to you.
Roll 20 is just chugging along here.
As soon as the door and kicks Ariel in the face.
You know, that wouldn't be today. Best, but
Give me a
not the
dex
worst.
check, Sarah.
Oh God.
Dex check.
Here we go.
Let the fuckery begin.
The door was never there. Nearly a crit again. God damn it.
Okay, so you go running. You catch your foot. You end up attempting to almost tripping yourself, but you manage to stagger upright and maintain full momentum and show off balance, of course.
Huh.
Two rows of thick pillars covered with chaotic design support the 50-foot tall ceiling of this hall. chamber is a huge stone idol of a man with the sneering head of a jackal. The eyes of the idol look like large red gems. The idol's hands rest on his knees. Before the massive idol, a pit 10 feet across glows with a red pulsating light.
Oh, that's a lot of people.
There are about 13 people standing about. All wear red robes with hoods that cover their faces. 4 of the 13 stand beside the idol, 2 on either side, while the others are facing the pit.
Sorry to interrupt your group therapy session, but I'm here to kick some fucking ass.
Let's do this.
And like one is surprised.
Yeah, out of 13, only 1 surprised.
There's just one guy that was like taking a drink. Like
Good God, could I be any fucking slow? Oh, wait, no, I can't. And I'm not going to complain. I like the idea of going last in the round. That lets me pick what I perceive to be the most dangerous target to my companions. And at the same time, let Scenario kill half or more.
I don't want to take away one's fun, but I'm gonna damn well try. Anyway, uh,
Guy with purple dots.
he gonna get it first. Come on. And go keep going right down the line. Oh, he's not dead. We'll give him the rest. Give him the rest. These boys have some little bit of HP on them.
Good lord, I hope so. I mean, lords. Good lords.
A monster. A real monster doesn't stand about
Scenario: make a save versus spells.
Kablooey! Surprise!
doing such a thing, especially when every fiber of your being wants to hurt.
Hey, Mark.
Yes.
I'm not concerned about it to the point where I feel like you need to fix it. But just so you're aware, what I see is grayed out tokens. Like everybody close to me is clear as day, but the further away they are, the less the more transparent the tokens are.
Yeah, I'm noticing that with the new dynamic lighting.
Okay. I mean, it's not something that, I'm saying, hey, can you fix this now? I just thought you should be aware. It's kind of cool, I think. Whoa.
Oh snap! What happened? There's a giant fuzzball in the middle of the screen.
It's a globe of darkness that's 40 foot in diameter. That Scenario is going to be the recipient of. But he made a saving throw, so it ended up behind him. Steps over the corpse of his fallen comrade. And ends up getting his scimitar wedged into the column that was right here.
Oh, Mark, I have that stone on me that sheds light. Doesn't that just automatically dispel darkness?
It does, but it came from. It was centered. The spell is going to be centered on you. You made your saving throw, so the darkness is behind that globe of darkness ended up behind you.
Yeah, I just didn't know if it being in the vicinity of that stone that would just dispel the darkness.
It would have, yeah, it would have ended up being disrupted anyway.
I think mechanically the way it works is you be in the darkness to cancel it out.
Oh, so basically take one step back.
Pretty much.
And
I
then
think
it'll
that's
cancel it
I
out.
think that's mechanically how it works.
Three hit, three swings, three miss. Jer.
Okay. Is this a spell AOE or a plume of
Yes,
smoke?
yes.
Okay. Since I don't actually see my targets, I'm going to take a step just past Casimir in the doorway here and hide right there in the corner in shadows.
Yeah, that like I said, that was a darkness spell that was supposed to be centered on Scenario, but he made a saving throw,
Mm-hmm.
and so the spell ended up behind.
And this should end my turn here.
Casimir, you're up.
Okay, so there's a big cloud of darkness. I'm going to step into the room and sidestep and along the wall.
As you do, part of the darkness dissipates as that gem you have, stone that's got the continual light spell on it, sort of negates the area.
Ah, yes, very much. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so I'm going to keep moving to my left until I can see somebody to shoot with my. I think this will work.
That is definitely short range.
Yeah, and that's one of our enemies, right?
Yep.
Hit AC 1. Three damage, and then I'll do my follow up attack at the end of the round.
Oh, okay. I believe that just hits.
-1, yeah, I think so. Yep, that'll hit me.
Ouch.
Yeah, he hits you with his scimitar.
Yep, no problem.
BRB.
Yes, he can.
I think he said BRB.
Okay. Casimir, go ahead and make a saving throw versus spell.
Okay.
Actually, I need saving throws from Sonero also. And Jer. Versus spell.
Back. What's happening?
I need Scenario to make a saving throw versus spell. And I also need Jared to do the same thing. Scenario, for a moment there, everything seems to go quiet, but then the noise resumes. Same with you, Casimir. Everything seems to go quiet for just a brief moment, and then noise resumes.
Okay.
And that misses by a mile. Ragmus. We're just at that fringe of the darkness.
Yeah, which kind of destroys my initial plan. So you're gonna take a couple steps forward and ooh, ugly, ugly.
Go ahead and make a saving throw versus spell. Again, like I told Scenario and Casimir, for a brief moment, everything seems to go quiet, but then the noise.
If I didn't have that dwarf bonus, I wouldn't hear a thing right now. But yeah, ugly, ugly up here.
That pink ashore just gives me the radius of the spell.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at the whole combat situation.
Yeah, Scenario's basically swarmed.
Oh, he's got that. Any any kind of modifier for attacking the one that's northeast of Casimir?
Nah,
The
you're
one
at
that
you're at short. I think you're at short range.
oh yeah, well within short range. And that is with the last poisoned bolt. However, I don't know if it's still poisoned. It's been quite a while.
And he seems to shrug it off. Dargar.
I'm gonna move into the room and see if I can skirt to the right. See if there's any visibility around the outside of the darkness. And if I encounter the dervish on my way around, I might engage him.
Yeah, you do manage to see him creeping along. As he's coming out of that edge.
Can I make it to him and make an attack on him?
Sure.
Okay, I'm going to attack him using my battle axe. It's what I have in hand right now. Strength bonus. Do not modify this field. That's okay.
Yeah, that's just that's automatic. That will just hit him.
Oh.
Roll that beautiful max damage.
And this is going to be plus.
Fuck his day all.
Yeah, I've got a +1 for strength and +2 for my specialization in battle axe. 5 points. The hearty cleave of my battle axe. Probably only
He's still standing.
waist level on him. Probably.
Okay, Casimir, you get your second bow shot.
I believe I missed.
Yeah, that blow you took disrupted you.
Gonna switch weapons.
Okay, so go ahead and re-roll the.
Yeah, you and I both. It was a little close quarters for a hand crossbow.
Yeah, I'll be end of the line, I think. I rolled crappy on initiative.
All right. Well, let's start smacking again. Guy on my left.
Took a big chunk out of him, but he's still standing. Barely.
Guy straight ahead.
Again, you take a big chunk out of him. He's still barely standing.
And we'll hit the guy on the left again.
And that will finish him.
X gonna give it to me.
Oops. That wasn't supposed to happen.
That's my blade, sir.
Yeah, that was no. The scimitar says, I had you select.
He just kind of borrowed it for a second. That's all.
Scenario the Fortuitous uses Rohan to attack Scenario the Fortuitous.
Yeah, you know how you do with the kids. You grab them by the hand and you smack them in the face with their own hand. Why are you hitting yourself?
There. Still misses you.
I was gonna say, did somebody actually manage to hit Scenero? But I guess
Next level, Scenario will be able to boot every round too.
Jer?
Imagine Scenario
Yes.
Scenario hasn't like got his footing since he stepped into the room. He's just flailing around.
I'm going to feel my way around the corner while moving silently. And around the corner to the north. Sort of squishing my way past Ragmus. And Casimir. And, well, since there's nothing within reach of the wall, I guess I would just keep going. And that will end my turn.
Yeah, this guy's facing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was one of my friends. I would
Oh,
backstabbeth the shit out of him. Yeah, as soon as I got to here. May I attempt that? Okay. With the longsword, +1, +3 versus undead. Okay. Does it undead?
no, it's not undead. They're flesh and blood.
Okay. So that makes this.
As a matter of fact, you can see it bleeding from a small puncture wound in its stomach.
Okay, see faint. Bow.
Blood slowly oozing from around the hand crossbow.
Aw. I hit AC -5 for 5 damage.
That will definitely hit.
Probably spoiling my stealth.
But
Probably.
Mark, we want the large damage.
Yeah, right.
I'm just gonna assume it spoils my. Yeah. And everyone sees me. Caught red-handed.
Yep, you're caught. Boom.
Everyone sees you cock and hand.
I drop it and grab my socks.
Scenario: you managed to evade a faintly arcane glowing hammer being tossed at you in such a force.
Is it hammer time already?
Can
Give him the old stab in the eye.
I'm trying.
That will just
See, I should have stuck that one in the back.
and there goes
Oh,
the second
oh,
and that was his
oh,
second attack.
oh no.
One of these days, I'll be as sneaky as Jer, and I will effectively backstab people.
it was nice to see somebody else fumble for a change.
This is amazing. It's not me.
There was Mrs. Dargar.
It's not you yet.
God damn it, why'd you have to say that?
I was waiting for you to follow your trend. You know, second round of combat, first attack.
That's
Takes a swing at Casper and misses.
the circle of darkness is dense as it was at the beginning.
Yes, it is a complete ball of solid.
I guess not very much time has passed, I guess.
Real world, yes. In game, probably about a minute.
I forgot all about him.
My dog's giving me the eyes like he wants to go in my bed and lay down. He's
Casimir.
like, this couch bullshit is bull.
I'm going to use that very well made longsword that I bought recently.
Okay.
He gonna get dirty.
Smack him in the face.
I think I missed. Crap.
You missed. And so did I. Dagger.
All right, I'm going to attack again. Dargar swings his battle axe. That is a miss.
Yes.
Damn.
it is. And that'll foil any second attack.
I turned to this dick who's walked up and just like, I'm a fucking badass. Then he's fucking missed. Turn to that guy and start stabbing.
That will just hit. And as you
Well, he thought he wanted to fight Suniro.
you cut into him, revealing a silver medallion similar to what the one that was given to you. And underneath his veil is the face of the Sheikh's son.
What?
His son was trying to usurp him.
I forgot that I attack 3/2.
Yeah, it's you get one attack every odd round and 2 attacks every even.
Yeah.
S1 spoiled your second attack. Or last round.
Oh, so I don't want.
Yeah, the red
Yeah.
outline. The red outline is a 1.
Oh, ouch. That's like a fumble. Almost. It is.
And even with the +4 bonus for a back attack on Scenario, I still miss. Scenario, Ragmus, Casimir, and Jer. Save versus spell. Jer, go ahead and give me a magic resistance.
Gotcha. Let's see.
Holy fuck.
Let's see. Well, I've got the 100. 54.
Okay, so you all start to feel the go rigid, but all of a sudden you just shake it off. Jared, you feel like some type of enchantment was going to be cast on you, but your innate ability, your innate immunity to it just negated the effect.
I'm just too elvish for this shit.
Meanwhile, we're back
Just
at you.
You Elfie.
Okay. Looking around for something to hide behind. Are these pillars?
Oh, they're pillar. Yes.
Okay.
Hence
right.
the light radius, the shadow radius around.
And this guy is threatening me, actively fighting me, correct?
You don't want because you backstabbed them.
Yep, okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue fighting him. But what I want to do is draw a second sword and attack him with back up. Maybe a little later we'll start doing that, but for now we'll just hit him with the longsword. +1, +3 versus undead. Not undead. Oh my god. I fumble that fucking sword.
That's a rare occurrence.
Yeah. Fumble that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
And I go limp as a shrimp. Limp as a gimp shrimp, and yeah, lose my whatever.
And again, you feel the pressure of air being rushed past you, Scenario. And we're up to Ragmus.
Yeah, take that dagger to the thigh.
He's hurting.
Bodies around him. Meanwhile, the three of us are working on one.
And that will miss Dargar. This guy seems to be fixated on Kaz.
Bring it on.
That's fine. Out of the three of us, he's the least likely to get. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here. Scenario, make a saving throw versus.
What was that?
Make a saving throw versus spell.
My first fail. No.
And this is the one you didn't
You
want to
hear echoing amongst the chamber. May set cuss you with the weakness of body. Your constitution is now reduced to 3 for 1 turn.
Oof.
Actually, it's 1 turn for every caster experience. So it'll be for 5 turns, so basically an hour of game time. Your constitution will be 3.
Okay, I'm going to swing at the goon that's close to me with the long sword again. It's that like masterwork, non-magic.
That will hit.
About time. 5 damage.
We 3 shall stab him till he
Do
falls.
do I lose HP?
You lose the HP.
Okay, so I lose 16 HP then. I'm effectively 39. Yeah, 39 HP. I'll put it in the blue section of my tab.
Well, that is for the miscellaneous use, so.
Yep. My con was already 12, so. Suddenly, that sausage isn't sitting so well.
Interrupt the Dargar, who will get 2 attacks this round.
Okay, I'm going to take my both attacks of the Warhammer.
Will get 1 attack this round, sorry.
Or 1 attack this round.
That will hit.
It's going to try the automatic from the character sheet damage on small here. Strength. Okay. Nine points of damage.
And he's taking those blows.
That was good.
Oh, I just wanted to announce to everyone. I forgot to do this last week. Oh yeah, we didn't play last week. Because of this new dynamic lighting, thing. The the developers of Roll20 are now able to add more layers to the tabletop, such as like a foreground map layer, or otherwise known as a weather layer, and among other things. But that's the most exciting one.
So
I'm still trying to get this thing to work properly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just shuffle to the other side of this guy, so I can get to that druid guy. I'll probably take a couple attacks for that.
Scenario don't like a curse.
Yeah, I did it walking through the darkness, so if my light diffuses it, then that'll work. Alright, you stupid fuck.
three attacks of opportunity, 3 misses. Ouch!
No
I'm gonna
one curses Scenario the Fortuitous.
Die roll is a 2. We doubled that, so 4, 5. 18 points. He's hurting.
Hopefully finish him off. There we go.
Like seeing that blood's pool.
Now that that's taken care of, I stabbed the last guy. Oh, and that's my fumble. I slip on some of the blood,
Never mind.
probably. Like, yeah, you're what?
God damn it.
Well, it was his last attack, so.
Yeah. That's the bane of the fighter.
Just killed the druid so violently that the blood screwed up my last attack.
Fighter's bane right there.
stab him, Magnus.
He missed trying to stab me.
Oh, I was about to do that.
Yeah. So actually, Scenario, give me a saving throw.
What type versus spell again?
Versus spell with a -2 penalty. You're the most direct threat.
That's a crit pass, sir.
Yes, it is.
It should reflect the spell back on the caster.
Oh, that would be funny. No such luck.
Unfortunately, it takes a really powerful magical item to do that. Okay.
Like a Tarat.
Yeah. All right. So, did I drop that sword when I fumbled, or did I just like slip? And...
We just fumbled it.
Okay. So, this is kind of weird. I want to withdraw into the darkness spell. So, here, 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 and then here, and hide in shadows,
Okay.
if I may. Okay. Skill.
I'll give you a plus 100% to that.
Plus what?
100.
Plus 100%. Okay.
You are in an area of darkness and you're hiding in shadows. So.
Yeah. And that should end my turn.
And I've got one more attempt with the spiritual hammer before it dies. Yeah, I believe that misses. Raglan, yes, it does. Again, extreme air pressure comes rushing towards you, Ragmanus, but just goes right by you.
I mean, I kind of want to stab the same one, but at the same time, this guy just came up next to me and tried to hit me. The other one's focused on Casimir, so he's the more immediate.
Yeah, just get your immediate threat. That's cool.
And that will just miss.
Would have worked better if you hit him. Okay.
I mean, I'm a rogue, you know. I'm not really meant for toe-to-toe.
And I missed that dart.
Do your worst.
He definitely likes you.
Yeah, I like him too. I like him so much. I'm going to slash him and kill him this round.
And that will miss.
And he's dead.
7 points at AC 0. Nice.
Yes, he is. Okay, seems like the API is starting to go buggy. Can't see
Janira,
it.
there's only two of them. You got them outnumbered.
I'm glad you can. They can't apparently.
To do his twin attack for the first time ever, because he keeps forgetting that he's got 3/2. So I'm going to take 2 attacks in a row here.
Okay. Yeah, this would be your 2 attacks, yeah.
That's a miss.
Okay. And the second attack,
Oh,
there's a solid blow.
ooh, nice one. I'm going to keep using the automatic roller. Rolling well for me.
Oh yeah, that takes off a leg.
I'm back.
Okay.
All right, this caster bitch is gonna get it. Pop wings and fly over there. Take the 2 attacks.
Nope. No. That will hit.
Booyah.
-10. Good hit.
He's still standing.
Nothing anymore.
Then I'll set up a parry with my last.
Jer.
Yo, gold. Okay, so, I'm going to try to move silently and get in position for another backstab. Try to back out of this, darkness spell up against the wall. And then, like, back out the way
Well,
I came.
any attack from the darkness will be back.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm leaving the darkness spell, so. Let's see. 2, 3, 4 to here, and then try to backstab this guy here.
Okay.
Okay. And, weird, the darkness spell just disappeared.
Yeah, when Scenario killed the one priest did.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. So this is with a different sword. This is with the long sword +2 that I got from the Goblin King a long time ago. I don't even remember what dungeon that was. It was like a big goblin dungeon, I think.
I think our first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, first or second. It was like the second one.
Oh my god, -4 for 6 damage. Fuck. That probably spoils my stealth again.
You did it.
Or
He's dead.
No way. Did I kill him?
Yeah, I brought him down to like 2
Yes!
HP with one of my attacks. So he was completely dead.
So that probably means my stealth was not spoiled, right?
Your stealth is not negated.
Stealth is
You're
not what?
welcome for the setup.
Yeah. Yes.
There's a fresh guy not too far from you who hasn't been stabbed yet.
I would go help Ragmus
Well,
out.
that's the exact opposite type of target that I need. I am
Or
supposed to be.
Dargar, I mean.
I'm supposed to be a kill stealer.
You should kill steal from Dargar then, maybe.
He's really close to dead.
Oh, that guy. The only way I'd be able to get him is with an arrow. Well, I could draw an arrow. No, I'd take a whole turn unless I drop my sword, and then I'd probably lose stealth. Yeah. That would suck.
That was an accidental click.
Holy shit, Jerry, you're trying to scare people.
I had the wrong thing selected.
Whoopsie. Remember when Samurai could cause fear back in first edition? That was so cool.
Scenario. Saving throw versus spell with a wisdom bonus.
I think I have a wisdom bonus.
Okay, well, you're not frightened from this guy. And let's go with Ragmus, too.
Is it sad that I totally wanted to see Scenaro fail that one just so I could laugh at him for running?
I only run from carrion crawlers, good sir.
Oh, all of a sudden, before you, that's what you see, but you managed to shake off the effect. And whatever is Ragmus's innermost fear, he just managed to shrug it.
Out of hell! No!
Right.
No!
Is this guy looking off in Scenaro's direction? Not really paying attention to.
He was, yes, as a matter of fact, he was one of the two that Scenario flew over to get the one priest.
Then Ragmus will do the roguey thing and try to stick him in the back if I'm allowed. I mean, he's not looking at me. Nor am I. I mean, I'm not attempting to stealth.
Scenario popping wings out of nowhere and flying overhead and taking a swing and missing wild. He's not even bothered by a dwarf.
Yeah, and then
So-
killing the best caster they have.
So this would be a backstab?
This would be a backstab.
Ooh. 11 damage with a dagger.
Not bad.
Very nice.
Ragnus's first backstab in his career.
Yeah, that guy just steps around the pillar and missing. Barely.
I didn't see this guy's health move yet.
Which guys?
This guy here.
He got poked in the butt for 11 damage.
I did, and it did change.
Oh, it did?
Well, it was supposed to.
Oh. Yes! Okay. Alright. So they don't have as much health as I thought. I thought they had a fuck ton of health because I was like, wait, he took 11 damage and his health didn't even fucking move.
Yeah,
They have like 17 to 21 health apiece.
17 to 2100.
yeah, 3d10 hit points each of those guys.
Mm.
Scenario can barely one-shot them, so yeah, roll really high.
You know, I bet you he's paying attention to a dwarf.
Don't take your eyes off a dwarf.
Never.
Okay,
trust
Rag. Dargar, do you need help down there?
Have to help me if you like.
Ragmus, you got that guy under control.
Don't worry, Casimir. It's been a fair fight from the start with me, so go help him out.
Yeah, Dargar, I'll run in your direction and whack that. Or miss.
You missed. This one sort of gives an explanation for having his dagger shoved up his ass.
Remember when you shoved that dagger up my ass?
I mean, I'm sorry, it's all I can read.
He turns around expecting a lot taller person.
There's like viscera hanging from his trousers. Remember when you shoved that dagger up my ass?
His attack would be the greatest decapitation in history. Unfortunately, Ragmus was staying there.
Dagger, yeah.
I think he was just too pleased with that dagger in the pooper. He didn't want to kill me.
Single attack time.
Oh, I see what happened, Mark. You took the damage off of me.
Oh shit, okay.
I was gonna say, how the hell do I have 15 hit points?
I backstabbed myself.
I was actually pretty worried there. I was like, wait, what the hell happened while I was gone?
I take a fireball to the face. What?
That kills that one.
You have fuck.
Oh, minus 15. I could hit somebody on the moon.
Hell yeah. 17 damage.
And he's hurting.
I don't care what Mother says. I just want.
Ooh, another 17. Unless that doesn't hit.
He ain't coming back from that one.
And set up a parry with my last attack.
Kind of in the middle of everything. No, you don't have to anymore.
Scrambles on top at you and then tries to take a leaping grapple at you because you're still flying.
Please miss, please miss, please miss. I want to see him go splat.
Oh, what's he doing? He's coming back.
So close.
This one.
So close. Human fall flat.
Instead,
Now his ass is prone on the ground.
Yeah.
Hey, Nora. So those twins I told you about, I want you to meet them after all. I need your take. I mean, they're weird.
You know those little comfort mats that you put on like linoleum floors so that you're not standing on the cold?
Deep down, we all want the same thing.
Fatigue mat.
You're talking about the ones that look like a big puzzle piece and they like interlock?
No, they're just like, you know, little mats, like the little foam things. You just kind of throw them down on the floor so you're not standing on. My fat boy, in the process of us playing, has become with one of them and completely and totally tore it apart. It's all over the kitchen floor right now.
Okay, so I would just like to point out that so far the only magical items I've used are my weapons. This has all been me. So for stealth. So let's see if I can continue not fucking up on stealth. I'm gonna move silently to get in position to kill steal Ragmus. Kill steal. Yes. Okay. 1,
oof, that's close.
2, 3.
I mean, I'm not mad about it.
It's gonna be with my Goblin King longsword plus 2. Plus 4. Thief 8. And plus 0. -6 for 27 damage.
Yeah, there's no coming back from that one.
Hopefully leaving myself an out to help Dargar and Casimir.
I got 2 healers between me and the one with Dargar. I can kind of sort of see around to the one that's in front of Scenario.
Really? Because my dynamic lighting for the pillars isn't working at all. I can see
Yeah,
right
I-
through them.
Yeah, I can too. I'm just kind of imagining line of sight.
I didn't set this up. That's right.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm just kind of imagining the whole line of sight thing.
Yeah.
What? I didn't set those up.
Yeah, there's absolutely no shadowing on the pillars at all. What is the range for a thrown dagger? Is it 246
Yeah,
or is it 248?
246, yeah. Yep. Most of the thrown weapons are 246, except for the extra aerodynamic ones, like javelin. That's even longer for a javelin.
You know what? Sanero's got this under control. Dargar and Casimir got that under control. Ragamus is going to put away his dagger and reload his hand crossbow, just in case anything else decides to come to the sound of combat.
Mm.
I'm sorry, but I met you almost 3 minutes ago. You're telling me a possession or curse with a video camera that you snatched from a 12-year-old baby's garage sale and has received money originally around $20 annually. You are a werewolf, Josh. And you're kidding us not.
I mean, I have to be honest. If Sanero does not have a guy laying on the floor under trouble,
I fell 20 feet.
After Scenario has successfully saved versus like 6 fucking spells,
Mm.
that could have easily swung this battle in the wrong way.
yes.
I swear to God, the first roll is gonna be a fucking fumble.
Yeah,
Hit armor 3.
that hit. And that really
Sweet.
hurt him.
Good. Hey, Dargar, finish this guy off.
Is that an 8 or a 3?
It's armor class 3. The damage is 8.
That killed him.
Oh, he had shit for HP.
Somebody had to.
Yeah, we couldn't see his health bar because of the blood splatter underneath
Blood.
him.
Damned if you be done with those.
But there's still one left, right? Fighting Senru?
Yeah, fighting Sanero. So you want
Yeah.
to kill him or capture him and interrogate him?
Fighting is a strong word.
They tried to leap off the statue to grapple Sonero and drag him back 20 feet down to the ground, and he missed big time. So yeah, he's on the ground, winded.
Sounds like an easy capture if you have an opportunity. If you want to ask him any questions.
I want to know why the guy whose future wife we're looking for tried to kill him.
Maybe he knows where his future wife is and she's not really in any danger.
Or does the guy have more than one son? I don't know off the top of my head.
I thought he had more than one son, and one son was already like on the fence.
I wonder what the other men think they have to think about your intimate
I thought there was something about how like one son was like pissed off.
I can't remember.
Yeah, he does have 2 sons, one of which gave you a silver medallion at the Sheikh's request as a token, and the other one, well, you've met before.
Okay,
thinking that
so the one that we just killed is the one whose future wife is being kidnapped.
because he is that corpse has got a silver medallion around it.
I thought we talked about the abbreviating.
They were identical twins.
Excuse me, you're using this poor woman's body to have sex? To have sex with her super hot boyfriend that she already wants to have sex with.
Yeah, so the original one we met in the desert then
When you first met, yeah,
is not this guy.
Track record lately, because he's been almost hungry and
Because he gave us that medallion.
You or the suit that you're possessing?
it's just that trick. Fine.
yep.
Yeah, I'll put an end to the greatest time I ever had. I'll stay in my
Vladimir killed the guy,
body,
so we're up to Dargar.
I'll try to forget his
So basically, this entire farce was essentially made to take over his father's reign for probably some demon thing. Probably in service to the fucking guy, the Ifriti guy.
You know, I've been my ancestors back to service. Hey, listen.
Just a single-minded career woman?
Well, sure.
It's my best guess.
So you got this one guy left who's prone and winded.
Yeah.
And
I'm just gonna like hold my sword like at his heart. Like land like straddle his body and like hold my sword at his heart. Just like, alright. So now's the time where you talk.
When I was a kid, my dad used to take me to this fireman's carnival. With the rides that just like could collapse if I was late 20 years. And I wanted to sleep. I wanted that feeling to last for I feel myself in this pet theater.
Is Dagar away from keyboard or something?
I mean, not that any of that actually happened.
No idea.
More like a metaphor,
Oh, he just turned.
like a fable.
He's turning his token.
I turned him.
Oh.
Wait, maybe I know.
So,
Even
are we going to search these dervishes?
We're still in combat. There's one fighting Citro.
well, the guy's. So now say he was straddling over him with a sword at the heart.
Oh, okay. So he's got him. What's that called? Yeah, captured.
Yeah, search the bodies that are around me. Now that we're sort of end of combat.
Besides the robes and the masks, they really don't have anything of.
Were they using scimitars?
They were using scimitars. As a matter of fact, the Sheikh's son has a Damascus pattern scimitar.
By medical. Well, to be honest, the best I could locate was pink. And the controversial was great.
And his chainmail that he underneath has got a bluish tint to the.
Ooh, he's got some nice stuff.
Does it look like the chainmail that I'm wearing that's also bluish green with the copper alloy?
This is more of a different blue. It's a more darker blue.
Kind of like Dawn dish soap.
So do I. I was doing us a favor. Then no mother in the rest.
Well, I guess we can assemble those as something
With every day that you see. It's about me. You know,
Something along those lines. I put
in Discord.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, nice. So like a greenish aqua.
Yeah.
So with the last surviving guy, are we going to interrogate him or maybe save that for next game?
Probably save it for next time because it is after midnight.
Yeah, it's after midnight here.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for DMing.
That's the metal that the scimitar is made of, or is that the
No.
actual ring he has?
Fruit nail.
Ah,
It's just a regular Damascus steel, right? Pattern.
Damascus steel that we use for that I used to describe for plus one enchanted.
right.
All right.
Guys, I made it the whole session.
You made it.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Three pots of coffee were drank in the background.
No, honestly, I'm sitting here on my couch with my hand on the push to talk button, the other hand on the mouse. My head's laid back and my eyes are closed. I'm surprised I'm still awake.
Mm.
Go crash, Paul. Go crash. You're gonna need.
Well,
Yeah,
I hope it's an improvement and it keeps improving like that. We can handle the dosage.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I mean, this random falling asleep is just really pissing me off. But I will see you guys next week, except for Josh. I will see you.
Okay. See you tomorrow.
See ya.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, everybody.
We only lost Ryan today.
Yeah, and
Tenebris.
Well, yeah, Tenebris doesn't count.
yeah, Tenebris PC issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan basically lives on his stream, and it's like I said, he's 5 hours ahead, 4 to 5 hours ahead of me,
Yeah.
depending on time difference.
Yep.
So
So it's the wee hours of the morning for him.
Yeah, it's
But all right, guys, have a good one. Mark, thank you for DMing.
oh,
Have a
good
great
night.
rest of the night, guys.
All right, later.
See you next week, guys.
all right, see you next week.
And for those of you watching, please like, share, and subscribe. And we'll see you next time.
Mother built an empire was her favorite bedtime story. I think I was doing all that time in that cold black night.
And thank you very much for watching. Stay tuned for reruns as well. Let's see here. I should probably start that 3-minute ad break before I stop the stream. There we go.